Hello, everybody. It's Linkus asking you guys how you're. That's a weird ass intro. Let's try that again. Hello, everybody. How's it going? How's your or not Thursdays, Wednesdays? I'm a pro streamer, by the way. Name's Linkus. You might have heard of me. Probably not. But we back with more Final Fantasy 14 goodness. And we doing a heckin' learning today. The small recap of yesterday. We saved, air quotes, saved Thavnir. It's still a hellscape. Life currently sucks there. Anybody can transform at any given moment, still, thanks to, end of day stuff. But we did what we could, we saved who we could. Vitra decided to take our advice and announce himself as he's been the true ruler of Razatan for eons. People more or less accepted it. And then immediately after that, the forum came from Charlie in to say, hey, we're here to save you guys. Let us speak to the satrap, and let's try to get you guys on the moon and get off this planet, off the star, however they want to say it. So them and Vitra went to go talk about some things. We had a little Scion dinner in Razatan. And whenever we were like, well, we need more information on the final days, how do we get it? Oh yeah, we trapped Elidibus in the Crystal Tower on the first. Let's go back there and ask him. So we get to check in on people from the first. And then, when it came to talking with Elidibus, he was kind of, I guess melancholy would be the word, that his god, Zodiark, is gone. We technically did that, but Fandaniel finished the job. And he's offered as a last act to turn on the Crystal Tower and yeet us back who knows how many years to a place called Elpis, which a time before the Sundering, the final days and everything, when everyone was just living their lives. This is apparently a place of creation for flora and fauna for these folks to determine what goes down to the ground, because we're floating up on high. So we've come here to learn about this place. We learned that the flower is also here. We learned a little bit more about the power of emotions. Thanks to what Fandaniel was before he became the Fandaniel as we know him. He was Hermes. Let's see. And also, we're just kind of sort of chilling with Hythalodeus and Emmett Selk of old. So most of the zone has just been learning about how stuff gets created. And not so much about the characters themselves yet. So let's hide this. Let's hide this. Hello, everybody. Trying out some new lighting stuff today. Hopefully it works out. Looks, for the most part, okay on stream. Not so much the glare off of my glasses, but that's just glasses in general, so sorry about that. It's not like I can readily go out and get like contacts or something. But yeah, let's get back into it, shall we? And we got a quest over there. going to have to do later, or if I somehow complete the zone, we'll do it then. Haven't done any fates or anything like that in this zone at all. Off stream, I've been mostly getting like Sage to 85. I got Reaper to 85. I'm working on Machinist and Red Mage, so that way I can simultaneously do all the role quests whenever I do them off stream. I don't know if I want to do. I don't know if they're mainstream content. Didn't seem like it. Seems kind of a repeat of what happened in Shadowbringers, but I could be wrong. But devs did say you don't have to do the role quests in order to do the main story like it was in Shadowbringers, which personally I think it's a good change, but you know, I wouldn't have minded that restriction's back. Yes, one of the last quests we did was that they were trying to breed a species of Charybdis, I think that was their names. And they were on their 3rd generation when they realized that they were having an issue, that they were designed to fly and swim, but the 3rd generation could swim but not really fly. And that was the last quest, was basically MSL conjuring the Shadowbringers Collector's Edition mount, flying, and getting the 3rd generation of those things to fly. I'm still trying to figure you out. This girl can apparently communicate, and it's not really through telepathy. She can apparently talk via emotions. And whatever her creator, Hermes here, feels, she basically feels, because basically it's his familiar. But, yeah, she is really, really, like, immediately took to us as a friend and wanted to be a friend. And then Hermes had a little bit of a concern also whenever he started going off about, hey, if we can harness the power of emotions, not that I would consider that, but still, if we could, think about it. So, the wheels are turning in here, but I can't quite pinpoint what's going to happen. My initial gut reaction is that something's going to happen to Medion here. She's gonna die, disappear, something, and she's gonna become the voice that triggers the final days. That was my initial gut reaction. That's probably gonna change, but for right now, that's my initial gut reaction. He might go off the deep end. She might go off the deep end with them because they share a bond. She might become the voice of the final days. I feel like that's a long shot of a guess, but that's what I'm going with for as of right now. Tell me, Linkus, in the course of watching me, have you learned aught of value? Dynamis seemed promising. It's what you call the power of emotions here. Dynamis, you say? Curious that such an obscure phenomenon would be of interest to you. Chief Hermes, what good fortune to find you here. Is something the matter? The Lycion. I'm afraid it's done it again. No sooner did we release one for observation than it set upon a nearby Okipeats, slaughtering them. Was the creature hungry or somehow provoked? I had just fed them myself, and occupites were keeping a wide berth. It is the nature of the Leakion that is to blame, their innate viciousness. Temperament aside, it is an outstanding creation, perfect in form and function. Though it may not be suited for release, I have no doubt that the Bureau will accept its concept for preservation. In any case, there's no point in postponing the inevitable. Doros will revert them once all paperwork is in order. Where's the scene of the incident? Just off the path to the 12 Wonders. As you make your way, you should see it on the left. I don't know if Doros is still there, however. Hermes, wait! If this is part of his work, then I would observe. We follow. Yes, one bit I forgot to mention. Hythlodaeus and MSQ are under the premise. We are acting under the premise that we are a familiar created by Azim to be here, since we have the same color souls and they can see the color of souls. And the big thing we have learned about this zone so far is that this is where the Amarantines, I think that's how you say their names. This is basically a huge research center where they create animals and they create flora and fauna, observe how they are, and deem whether or not they'd be a worthy addition to send down below. May have already said that, but I don't remember. Excuse me for a sec, there seems to be a flight point, or not flight point, aether current down this way. It's probably up this hill, which I need to go off to the left to do. Probably. Unless I can jump up here. Ah, there you are. I will say, this place looks freaking amazing, and I cannot wait to fly around in it. The hell are you? Yugdriant? The laceration and burns are unmistakable. A Leakion was indeed responsible. But the creature is nowhere to be seen. Doros must have taken it away. The man makes his base at the 12 Wonders. I shall go and seek him out there. MSQ and I will search the area for good measure, just to make sure the Leakion did not escape. My thanks. Let us meet at the 12 Wonders when you have finished. I will go on ahead. Please follow with Lycus. Come, it's down this path and over the bridge. That's a Leakion. What would we know it as? Love the music here too. Here's the next one. Even further west. Here it is, the 12 Wonders. Hermes is looking for doors. Let's look for doors too. He's a man with long blonde hair, I think. I'll know him when I see him. Yeah. One thing we also learned about this bird child is that she cannot really words very good because of the power she has to read emotions. Excuse me, miss. If you're with Medion, then I assume you're on an errand for Hermes. What can I do for you? Sorry, wrong person. We're looking for Doros. Ah, I see. We do have similar hair, so people often mistake us from afar. I hope you find him soon. There's our vendors. Once I get back and record day's results, I should finally be able to put that report to bed. Not Doris. His hair is long, but the color is wrong. Tune to this aetherite if it lets us. I'm curious. These all appear to be Greek gods. Say this dude was a nymph, a wife of Neleus, one of the Neobids, or a daughter. She mother. No, these are all Greek names, but I don't know if there's any real meaning behind all of them or not. These lights just a tick. There you go. Bump them up just a smidge. There would be another person. There's another person. Blonde-haired man. Doris! That's Doris! Oh, now if it isn't Medion, what brings you here? Ah, I thought I heard familiar voices. I didn't realize you two had decided to help me to search for Doros. Thank you. You're in charge of the Lacones, I believe. Where are they now? Out in the fields and restraints. Frenzied as they were, I couldn't... Oh, excuse me. I couldn't well return them to... Tissus? Tissus? Once I've submitted my report, I'll see them reverted without delay. It's as he says, the beasts are indeed quite ferocious. You're one of the 14! What brings you here? Nothing you need concern yourself with, as you were. You've heard the news that Alekion slaughtered Occupites As the observer in charge, you are of the opinion that they are not fit to be released? Aye, I am. Their abnormal aggression and exceptional strength makes for a highly problematic combination. It matters not where they are released. The Kones would threaten other species and upset the natural order. Could it be that specimens are observed on Outlier? Highly unlikely. We've created a good many of them, all exhibited the same tendencies. Even when we used Kairos to begin with a fresh slate, their behavior was unchanged. Kairos? A memory reconfiguration system. Chief himself created it. It allows us to erase or alter memories that we may observe creations in different environmental conditions without needing to remake them from scratch. Quite impressive, and potentially dangerous. Depending on the intensity of the etheric emissions, Pashtara may wish to have words with you. Rest assured, I've kept all values within prescribed limits, and to prevent misuse, its applications are limited to those authorized by the Chief Observer. Overseer, rather, I guess. Do not misunderstand. To manipulate a subject's memories is an intrusive act I deeply abhor, but it is still preferable to execution. Oh, come now, Chief. Let's not be so melodramatic. What was born of ether is simply being reduced to its original state. I know the distinctions concern you, but we mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture, making rational choices for the sake of a more prosperous star. If a creation cannot be properly studied, even with the aid of Kairos, we remake it. If a creation is deemed a detrimental existence, we unmake it. 'Tis all for the greater good, and none question the necessity of such routine processes. I understand these feelings, I do. I would never think to unleash a clear and undeniable threat unto the world. Yet insignificant though their individual lives may be next to all creation, it is all the like Lacones have. Before we seal their fates, we owe it to these beings to exhaust all options, to ensure that nothing has been overlooked. If you insist, let me provide you with a full report, and we may take it from there. Would it be possible for us to attend a discussion? The MSQ may better carry out his duties. By all means. Pray show them to the meeting room. What about the two of us? To man, other beings are just beings, to be used and controlled, like magic. That's what Hermes told me once. Leaning more and more towards that, she might snap. Theory. One of these two might snap, I don't know which one. I fear this discussion may take a while, during which time Medion, are you feeling unwell? It's not me, Hermes. It's you. I won't go to the meeting. I'll stay with Linkus. Although I am to impose, may I leave Medion in your care again? Sure. I got this. I'm in your debt, if you'll excuse me. Can you help me with something, Linkus? The meeting will make Hermes sad. I want to cheer him up with a flower. Hermes likes flowers the most, of all the creations in Elpis. Most creations are expected to be interesting, or beautiful, or strong. Better in some way. But flowers are different. They're designed to suit our emotions, what we feel and what to convey. Hermes likes that. I can't make flowers, so I'll search for one, and I want you to search with me. Let's start here, at the 12 Wonders. Okay, I guess we're flower searching. Vibrant purple flowers, bigger than your hands, adorned a tree. Oh, so big and bright! I love them! They might be too bright. You have to think of the recipient. That's what Hermes said. Why don't we just run back and grab one of those emotional flowers? Tall, slender tree rises before you. You crane your neck to look for flowers. No flowers. If there were apples, we could have covered them with syrup. Let's head outside next. Don't worry, we won't wander far. What better place to look than a flower bed? An array of beautiful flowers grow in the bed, their mix of colors forming a pattern. These would be better for Hermes, but they're hedged in. That means we shouldn't touch them. They're either under observation or poisonous. Any other place should be fine, though. Let's keep looking. Oh, this thing. We hate these things. They sit there and spit seeds at you. Set on a tall, thin stalk, this oddly shaped flower is mesmerizing in its undulations. Oh, a conion! A flower that can move! When Hermes wasn't looking, it shot seeds at him. And a good gift, maybe. You're good, Linkus. Spotting flowers. We'll find something soon. So these are assholes even in this time. Good to know. That's a Marlboro off at that distance. Spy nothing promising nearby. At best, common-looking grasses with some few tiny flowers. Nothing around here. Ah! Over there, Lakis. Something huge. Huge! What, the Marlboro? Oh, is it not targetable? Terrible stench reminiscent of sodden old boots pervades the air. Without a doubt, the culprit is the Marlboro-like creature before you. It's an Adonis! The things around its mouth look like petals, but the flowers are the orbs on its head. When Hermes expected it, it swallowed him up. He didn't leave his room for days. What do you think, Lucas? Would you like it? I'd rather not go near that thing. So not this one either. Finding a good flower. It's harder than I thought. I'm sorry, Linkus, but could we search a little more? Maybe as far as the fields over there. Pick something after that, I promise. Yeah. Everyone's full RP. I'm feeling out of place. I got yelled at yesterday by MSQ for not being in this, so... We are full RP again. Lush fields. Lush green fields stretch out before you, ending where the sky begins. Aw, there's nothing. A shiny thing over there. What could it be? Here, have a heal, buddy. Ah, there's more flowers over here. Ooh, Alpus flowers! They're here too! Hermes likes and dislikes them at the same time. They're me. They're entelekis. Like me, they feel his pain and turn dark. It's only for Hermes, though. For others, they're always white and bright. Yeah, it did. And the flower did turn dark, and it rode away back home. Truly? The flower was dark at your home? Then you have it too? A dark emotion? I dare say I have a few. You don't have to say it. I can feel it's something you want to hide. But won't you lend it to me? The darkness inside you? Whoa. Whoa. Hold up. Are we time looping? The reason the final days exists is because we went back in time, gave darkness to this girl. She goes insane. She's the voice. Is that what we're doing here? I don't know if I like that as a plot. I mean, it sounds neat in concept, but I want you to make the flower dark in front of Hermes. He has been in a dark place since before he created me. He needs to know that he isn't alone. He isn't there alone. That others are sad too. Okay. Truly? You'll do it? Thank you, Lakis. Thank you. It means more to me than I can say. I can't wait to see how Hermes reacts. Let's go back and fetch him. I don't know. This is a good idea, girl. Well, whenever you said load me the darkness, I thought you meant that in a literal sense. It's like, what the hell is that thing? Well, it's a B rank hunt. That's what it is. We get some side quests we're going to have to do here. Seems they're still talking. Let's wait until they finished.
Hermes!
Oh, you were waiting for me.
You've finished talking?
Yes, we've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteon company.
No problem, buddy.
Salk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
There an inn room here?
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Elpis flowers?
Go on.
Purple?
Ah,
You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Meteon has shared much with you. May we talk a moment?
Sure. Scuttles off.
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination?
Yeah, I forgot to mention that he's in line to be the next Fandaniel, because the current Fandaniel wants to step down, return to the star, which I guess is their way of dying, saying they're gonna die, and then the Fandaniel currently nominated this dude to take his place, which also kind of sort of brought up a question for me, which is I thought these guys were basically immortal. So when they return to the star, do they just say, I'm done, and off themselves?
Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will. And when they depart, it is always beautiful.
I guess that answered it. Choice they make of their own free will. So they just say, I'm done. I've accomplished all I wanted to do. Let me rest.
Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain, but they sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear, and it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not amiss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white.
So he's upset because he sees everything here as living creatures. But everyone else just sees them as just soulless entities. Neither alive nor dead. So they don't care if they have to just take a creature out back and repurpose it back into ether because it's too violent, it's worthless, whatever.
A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Alpes, or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
I could tell you all about suffering. I've seen some shit in ARR. One of my best buddies died in Heavensward. Saw a bunch of sadness in Stormblood, even though the base game kind of sucked. Shadowbringers was just Feelsbringers. And even here in Endwalker, it's been a little bit of an emotional trip. I'm also a Dark Knight, so I got like 4 people living inside my head.
Lest you misunderstand, I derive no pleasure from your pain. It's just the fact that you are still here in spite of your suffering gives me heart.
I've heard that before too.
The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are?
Other planets.
Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of Dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteon and her sisters.
There's more to her?
Aye, sisters. She has a great many of them, and they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life. As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it.
So you made more of her and then sent them off to try to find another planet? Well, if you know how big the universe is, that's going to take a hot minute.
But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness.
Well, good luck with that, but in real life, what was it, 2 years ago, 3 years ago, we just had a satellite that was launched in the 60s, 70s, that finally just broke our known solar system. And it's out in dark space where we know absolutely nothing. So, the universe is a big place.
It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow. Come, Meteion. Let us head back.
All right.
Hmm. Why'd you look back at that island specifically? Why'd you look at this island specifically? It's on the outskirts of the map, so now I'm like, what the hell's there? 379 north, it's gonna be up there somewhere. Hey, we get hands. An all too brief interlude, perhaps, but it is time I attend to my next task. As MSQ and Hythlodaeus are aware, we reached a verdict regarding the fate of the Lacones. 7 were created for observation, and all 7 must be unmade. Dawes has followed the correct protocols, and as Chief Overseer, I can find no fault in his judgment. The Lacones will disrupt the natural order, ravaging and consuming other species until they themselves starve and perish. They cannot be released into the wild, and they cannot be allowed to remain here in Elpis. I intend to petition a Bureau of the Architect to have the concept preserved as a restricted purpose hazardous life form. Hythlodaeus has pledged to support me in this endeavor. Yet whatever the Bureau decides, the existing Lacones have served their purpose. Yeah, but what are they? Dawes has already isolated the creatures and is preparing to carry out the necessary measures. I will join him forthwith. It is my duty to witness the conclusion to this study. If you are resolved, then we have but to accompany you. Of course. Let's be off then. We return to the main aisle. You do that, I'm gonna knock out one of these quests. Yes, I'm familiar with the Hypothe. What the hell's a Hypothe? Greek mythology means swift as a mare. Lovely Nereid. Again, not really much to derive from that. That's a Gale cat. Off we go. 3 level higher bird. Subdue the dueling creatures, huh? Well, you can do that. Merp. The hell's a merp? Never heard a cat go merp again. Just bully 2 animals. Another phase of testing. I'll do that later. Surprised we haven't gone to another one of these little island sections yet. Also makes me wonder if there's a dungeon here. What would it be? Surely it's creatures that run amok. Oh, these are them. They're Fenrir's. Well, something happens. Because they obviously exist on our timeline. Does look like 3 of them escaped. Doris, are you hurt? What happened here? They caught me off guard. I had them bound with ethereal shackles, but then they became frenzied, even more so than usual, and broke free. I was able to stop 4. The other 3 escaped. I see them. 2 have taken to the air above the 12 Wonders. The last is up ahead, lurking in the fields. You and Linkus handle that one. The pair in the sky, you can leave to me. If this is how it must end, then so be it. I will render assistance to Emmett Silk, unneeded though it is. Medion, you are to stay here with Doros. But Hermes! The Lacones must be reverted. I would spare you their pain, and mine. This is my burden, not yours. But if you are intent on helping, then please follow my lead. This is starting to make me wonder. Has Pandaniel / Hermes... Is this his slow descent of madness? I appreciate your help, and lament that it is necessary. There it is, our quarry, within striking distance at present. But if it feels threatened, it may well it may well flee beyond our reach. Here's my plan. You will approach slowly, in full view, and draw the Lycaon's attention. Now I warn you, its abilities are as fiery as its temperament. Once it spots you, it will unleash orbs of flame. But fear not. By my measure, you are more than equal to the task. Withstand the onslaught for a few brief moments, and that will give me time to catch it unawares. Ready? Then let us begin. I expect it a little bit more than this. Not even worth popping fight or flight. I drop another one. Yep. Now it's worth popping. Three? No? Oh. I was like, stand in front of it. Well, I am standing in front of it.
Now. Oh. Forgive me. Please, forgive me. May you and your kin find peace. Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten, in concept endure, to reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire. Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high, fly free.
Join the convocation, Hermes.
That was blunt.
You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Van Daniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts, I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
Is Hermes always... Is this his slow descent to madness? Hold that thought, Emmett. I need to do some of these. What level is it? 86. Actually, there's a lot of boys. Let's see how good of a tank we really are. See how broken Paladin is. Probably did a little too much here. Oh, my damn bird. Well, first off, aggroing everything wasn't the best idea. So let's try this again. It's going to be extremely tedious, but I bet it only gives like 3%. First off, where's my damn bird? Get back out of here. crowd finally arriving. Extreme. I made poor decisions. Although I'm pretty sure I've done enough to get a gold rating. Fate still needs to go down. It's kind of what I figured would happen. Slowly getting there. Oh, that's why nothing's attacking me. on me. This one should do it. Some of the crew showed up. I don't know where the actual fate party is in this zone. So we take those and we leave. Okay. That was our first Elpis Fate. Need to do 5 more to get the mount speed, which honestly I haven't really focused on off stream. I've been trying to get a Machinist and a Red Mage up there, and since they buffed the dungeon experience, that's basically all I've been doing. It's just running dungeons. The other Lycanese have been taken care of. The incident can be resolved, and life in Elpis continues as normal, or ends, as the case may be. Rationally speaking, I understand Hermes' argument. No matter how well deserved the rest, there is a pang of sadness when a colleague leaves us. Yet never has a departure caused me such grief as Hermes appears to feel. What must it be like to experience such torment? I gotta read some blurbs. Travelers at the crossroads. Where to now? If there is anywhere you'd like to visit before we leave, I should be glad to show you the way. Hermes has not yet outright refused his position with the convocation, merely postponed the decision. As such, I may as well resume my assignment. If we cannot accompany him, then I will content myself with questioning his colleagues. Ever the pragmatist. Then allow me to be your humble guide. Then allow me to remain your humble guide. And what of you, Lincus? Will you continue along with us? Sure. Wonderful. Our fellowship travels on unbroken. I say we explore another part of Elpis and see what new encounters there are to be had. If you would follow me, we will first head back towards the Anagnorsis. Anagnorsis? Please no aggro. Thank you. I aggroed somebody. Can't wait to fly in the zone and enjoy it from above. Literally at crossroads. From here, we follow the path northwards to Notonius. There we will find one of the Neos, which facilitate travel between the islands of Elpis. First-time travelers must be accompanied by someone with the requisite permission, which I have previously been granted. We only need to use the device together once, and henceforth you will have leave to use it freely. Shall we? That's convenient. Kinda want to... Well, regardless, I'm gonna do this quest up here to get a flight path. Or, not flight path, flight point. Aether current. And we do so. Is there a niche? A ton of side quests to do though. Oh no. It's gonna be a love story, isn't it? Okay. We accompany. I also appreciate how we are as big as these beings. Amarantines, I guess. That dude is like into wanting to study us because we're a familiar. definitely attracts interesting people. Thank you for the flight point. I'll come back later. I don't know why I'm on a chocobo and I should be max RP. Off we go to probably that rock. Here we are, Notinus. The Neos will take us to Calamios Zephyros, the western island. That's it right there, looming large over us. Step this way, and we can soon admire the view from above. Is it? I saw someone mention this earlier. This gives off this place to them gives off. Oh shit! I forgot my gloves.
I present to you Calamelios Zephyros.
Calameos Zephyros.
Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos. Right then. Let's begin by... Well, well, an Arrhaeus. How delightful.
That's a biggie boy.
And what, pray tell, is that?
Ah, that's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago. Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept. At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact, and then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight, another superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end, I couldn't deny their passion. And here we are.
What the? Apparently Vanal's a dragoon.
That was too close. Are you unharmed? Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Banar, that we should meet you here.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work.
Oh, really?
Vanar is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
Oh? Interesting. Is this why Hydaelyn has taken such a liking to us? Because we're her successor.
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well.
And that can't be foreshadowing that we're going to take over as Hydaelyn, can it?
Less so, Emmet Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number. A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is he, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Oh, you know I am. Now then, you are?
I'm just a familiar. Nothing more. Smile.
I say, have you perchance come from the future?
How do you know that?
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you.
Awkward.
Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
Enchantment.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
The blessing of light is little more than a ward, huh? And that explains why we basically can't get tempered, no one can mess with our ether, etc., etc. Does it protect you from enthrallment by primals by any chance? Not that you would probably know that, but...
Primals, you say? But I'm not familiar with such beings. But if they enthrall by warping the balance of ether, then yes, the magic would afford you a measure of protection. I gather from your question that you are not ignorant to its presence.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
Does this explain why everybody was kind of buddy-buddy with us in
What is it?
Shadowbringers?
Are you unable to speak of the matter?
It's more like I'm unwilling to.
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
Basically repeating that I can't say unless I alter future
So,
scores.
Your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting. I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future. Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge. So you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest.
Excuse me.
Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
Well, you see... No.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself. As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
Nope.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos.
Poiton Oikos. That's a name.
We were meant to meet. I am certain of it. Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly and sent you unto myself in the past.
Technically, it wasn't you that threw me into the past.
It's
We'll go with
precisely
that.
the sort of mischief I would get up to. And quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
Well... I also had a realization during that quest line too, or that conversation. You remember the initial cutscene on the boat when Notvina Heidelin spoke to us about a promise she made long ago. We're about to find that out, aren't we? Anyways, I need to use the bathroom, stand up, stretch my legs, all that good stuff. I will be back in a couple minutes, folks. BRB. Don't go anywhere. Well, unless you also take a break. In which case, please do. Be an adult. Do adult things. Alright, folks, back from break. Turn that off. Turn that off. I actually like that lighting a lot better. It's not entirely in the way. Down a little bit. Yeah, I like that a lot better. Why didn't I think of that before? Anyways, we about to learn a lot of shit, if I may say so myself. One second. My apologies, but before we move along, a colleague has tasked me with a matter which I'd rather not leave unresolved. It involves finding a certain concept engraved crystal, and a quick-fingered Aureus which made off with it. An Aureus, you say? Think we might have seen the culprit before being distracted by that business with the shark. Would you like to follow its ethereal trail? That would, of course, lead us only to the Aureus. There is no guarantee that it hasn't dropped or stashed away the crystal you seek. Oh, please, even that much would be enormously helpful. While you are hunting down the thief, I can follow behind and scour the forest floor just in case. Can I ask you to join a search? I would appreciate another pair of eyes to cover the land to the west of here. Sure. Many thanks. There's a small bridge leading to Point Oikos. Let us meet up there once we've exhausted our efforts. This is trippy. Northwest. Another straight east. Sneaky bastards. The potential for lore just exploded. Like, what the hell? Well, now MSQ's pissy with us, but it's okay. You can be mad. We kill him in like 10 million years from now anyway. That appears to be a fate at 60%, and I want it on it. Known unknown. Oh. Gee, I wonder what you're gonna do. That's a get the hell out. Eventually, this beast will go down. Quit targeting me. That was a nice bug. And we got the fate out of the way. Yeah, I need to be here anyway. Hope you don't aggro. I'm not a cat girl, so I have that going for me. What the hell is this crystal? There's no way this is the SM crystal that we have. Do we still have it? Is it still stuffed in our pocket somewhere? I need to hear your voice again to get a... Our last searcher returns. I'm afraid the Orias no longer had the crystal, nor was I able to find it as I followed in its wake. I don't suppose you fared any better? The scintillating crystal, upon which is stored some manner of historic concept. The crystal! Well done! Wonderful! Now I can focus on your tale without that missing concept nagging at my mind. Have you always had a knack for finding things? Lady. Thanks to you, you've often been asked to do so. You too? Some of us seem destined to always be searching, for ourselves and for others. Long ago, when I held the seat of Azem, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search of answers to people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journeys has lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor. Yet I am still eager to come running should an old acquaintance or new interest require my personal attention. That is what brings me to Elpis, in fact. Many times has my presence been requested, my opinion sought concerning the habitat of this or that creation. Agreeing to help locate that missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is the way one thing leads to another. Wouldn't you agree? Thank you again for your timely help. Now then, 'tis time I return this stolen property. If you would go on ahead to my accommodation, I will join you as soon as I have attended to that task. Follow the path straight ahead to the building on top of the slope. I have the entire place to myself, so we can speak without fear of being disturbed or overheard. This whole place is yours? Oh, but now hacking the system, she's living in 6.1 with her island sanctuary already. My question is, what the hell's the dungeon for this place going to be? It's going to be in this area, I would figure. There is another place up here. Well, it'd probably be that, because that's the highest point, and that looks like a structure, so probably scale that and deal with something. Maybe a crazy-ass Hermes? Crazy-ass bird lady? Next one's 395 north, so it's up that way. I like how we're only technically here too. Yeah, while I'm here, repair everything. Kind of wish there was an actual repair all button via WoW, but it's not the biggest of deals. Do we just drop everything on these three? Welcome to my temporary abode. Please make yourself at home while I put on some tea. Do we spill everything out for them despite Elizabeth saying, hey, don't do that? I have a feeling Emmett Silk's gonna demand it regardless and maybe even try to pull it out of us.
A wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
The music is somewhat foreboding.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
I have a feeling we're either going to have to tell it willingly or Emmett Silk's going to yoink it out of us. The top one would be the most sense. The third option would be the most vague. Go with the first option. This one doesn't really seem like it's why we're here. It's either this one or this one. The calamity called the final days has befallen the world.
Why don't you start from the beginning?
Well, I'm going to tell you everything you told me about 10,000 years in the future, give or take a millennia. I kind of hope somewhere in there we weave that Elizabeth said specifically not to do this, but we're doing it anyway. The crystal we recover, is that her? Mentioning Elidibus. Mentioning Amarat. Fog of Zodiac. Hydaelyn going batshit crazy, destroying the world.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous.
What does incredulous mean? Unwilling or unable to believe something.
What of you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale.
Excuse me. First final days? This has happened before?
Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Hydaelyn? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless.
Why do I get the feeling we're gonna go back to the present and it's gonna be weep fucked up? By spilling everything out to these three?
No. There must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future whence he came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
True, true. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which he must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
It wasn't even Hydaelyn that suggested this, it was Elidibus.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle, and we do not have all the pieces.
Hardly any. But we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
But this is you as Vana. You as Hydaelyn. I trust you, Vana, a little bit. I do not trust the hell out of Hydaelyn right now.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
What if Hydaelyn is
Listen to
Bringer?
yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale? Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity.
Another question I have is, Amitselk, Laha Brea, Elidibus, how did you three escape the Sundering?
I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman. To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem. Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory. Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable? Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren. You do not know me. I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
Emmett Selk, wait!
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
I'm going to say this. I'm not sure, I'm still not 100% sure exactly how. I want to also say Dynamis is the key to all this. Because that's been so far the focal point of everything. This unseen energy that's like the power of emotions.
Ah yes, the energy distinct from ether. Though not my field, I have a basic understanding of Dynamis.
The flower, the significance of it changing color, the fact that it's here again, the fact that Hermes and Medion described it.
And you say
That's the key.
Hermes researched the phenomenon in the course of creating Meteon? Yes, I believe this warrants further investigation.
Dynamis in those two. That's how we solve this riddle. Or at least get closer to it at the very least.
With that settled, it is time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. And suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest. Have faith. If Emmett Selk is the man Azum described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
He was right whenever he yelled, I don't know him. Technically, you're right. I don't know him. I know the Emmett Selk from my time. Shall we begin our investigations then? I am acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only as a visitor received by the chief overseer of Elpis. Of the man himself, I know only that which is common knowledge. Thus, I suggest we fall back on the tried and true method of conversing with the locals. The observers who live here can surely tell us more of Hermes and Medion, and I have a good idea on where we might begin. More side quests popped up to do later. See you the woman standing in front of yonder building? Her name is Ismane. She is the one who made arrangements for my stay in Elpis, and from what I recall, she has held her position here for quite some time. Chances are she can provide us with some insights. Go and ask your questions. I will help with drawing out answers if need be, but I leave the choice of topic up to you. Questions for me? I suppose I have no other pressing duties at the moment. The following event cannot be skipped. Greetings, Ismane. My friend here is desperately curious about Chief Hermes, and I was wondering if you might indulge him. Certainly, Mistress Vanal. Anything to be of service. What do you wish to know? What kind of person is he? Well, I can only answer from my own experience, but I would describe him as a quiet man, reserved, you might say, and occasionally somewhat poor with his choice of words. His reticent nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying out his duties as chief observer. The man is a walking archive when it comes to life forms. He can discuss any species in incredible detail, and is the leading authority on concepts with the power of flight. I hope that answers your question. Is there anything else? Do you know of Medion's abilities? It's no secret that she is a highly unusual familiar. Of late, the Chief often makes his rounds with her, like a mother hen raising her chick. I understand that she is able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's mind. Exactly how she was created with that talent, however, is a mystery to me. My apologies. I wish I could explain her nature in more depth, but I've not had occasion to discuss it with Chief Hermes. You trust him? I beg your pardon? I've known Chief Hermes for many years. Though I cannot say we are close, he has never withheld information to the detriment of our duties, if that is what you mean. Forgive us. It seems we to have veered slightly off course here. Is there perhaps someone else who could tell us more about Medion? That would be Timaeus. He has a similar expertise with flying concepts and is more than eager to discuss the subject. You'll find him conducting his observations on the bank of the stream, somewhere to the east. Oh, and unless you take a particular joy in rambling discourse, I suggest you keep your questions concise. We shall keep that in mind. Thank you for your patience and your insight. Think nothing of it. If there is aught else you need during your stay, please do not hesitate to ask. Come, Lankus. I think we've taken enough if Ismane's time. Oh, literally right here. Well, investigation is off to a fine start, wouldn't you agree? From here, I propose that we split up. I shall continue making inquiries with the resident observers, if you could track down the colleague Ismane mentioned. While I did feel compelled to interject once or twice during our previous conversation, you seem more than capable of drawing forth the answers you seek. All I ask is that you watch your footing around the stream. We can meet back here once you finish speaking with this Timaeus. One sec, fate popped up. Actually, we're gonna go full stupid here. Y'all want violence? Bring it. Oh, now there's 5 and 3. There we go. Don't know where that one is, but I don't have aggro. Still don't have aggro. So at least it lets us attack the question directly, which is, I'm not entirely sure how Hermes and Medion are going to play into this. Yes, I am Tiamat. Timaeus, rather. Please keep your voice down. You'll startle the birds. So, what is it you wish to speak about? What do you think of Chief Hermes' flying creations? Chief Hermes' work? Worthy a subject indeed. Those beings which soar through the clouds, majestic and beautiful, are ever a favorite of creators. Even now, with so many varieties in existence, the flood of newly imagined concepts continues unabated. What sets the chief creation apart, however, is how they benefit from his boundless knowledge of the celestial realm. Birds that climb so high that they disappear from view, others which traverse the boundless sky in moments, and all without riding the currents. I know of none save he who can conceive of such marvels. Even we who prize elegance and form above all else are dumbfounded by his genius. Medion 2 is a marvel, then? My opinion on that matter would be superficial at best. Despite my admiration for Medion as a concept, I have never delved too deeply into the inner workings of her nature. I know that she has a gift for communicating via emotions, but otherwise her abilities are a mystery to me. Excuse me. Chief Hermes should choose to submit Medion's concept to the Bureau of the Architect, then will the design be registered for public scrutiny. Analyzing a colleague's creation before that step is frowned upon, to say the least. Of course, if he came to me, a fellow artisan, looking for advice, it would be an entirely different story. You know of Dynamis and Entelekes? Dynamis and Entelekes? These terms do sound vaguely familiar. Is there not a flower made here in Elpis which exhibited properties of one or the other? It must have been centuries since I last heard anyone speak of such things. It's been a resurgence in interest. No, not really. Then why bring up the subject? I'm flattered that you've sought my insight, but I cannot afford to neglect my duties for the sake of idle chatter. Now I really must return to my observations. Surely you have your own tasks to attend to. Don't think we learned much. Back already? Well, that was quick work. You were obviously clever enough to head off any of that rambling as Ismay mentioned. So have you any new findings to share? Not a whole lot, really. I see. Even an expert in the field had little understanding of Medion's capabilities, let alone no awareness of Dynamis. My questions resulted in much the same answers. Hermes' colleagues view Medion as his personal project, and could provide no details beyond those which you just told me. Which leads me to believe that the only person with any significant knowledge of Dynamis is Hermes himself. Yes, we've made some progress here, but more information is needed if we are to reach any definitive conclusions. Cat. At present, the strongest link we have to the final days is the power of Dynamis and the entelechies which can control it. Yet most scholars are only vaguely aware of these terms, let alone study them in any depth, except for Hermes, it seems. Thus, I am inclined to stay our current course and learn all we can about the Chief Overseer and his familiar. And on that subject, was there aught else of note you can tell me about Medion, aside from her unorthodox method of communication? Well, she and her sisters were created to journey to the stars to search for intelligent life. I rather wish you had mentioned that earlier. In any event, would you care to elaborate? I mean, I kind of just did. So these siblings of her now travel the great expanse in search of deeper meaning. Thank you. Though the mystery at hand remains unresolved, I feel you've touched upon a vital clue, one we should keep in mind as we continue. Next, I propose we take ourselves to Perpetua Crystalline, not far from here. Just follow the path to the west. Is there a flight path over that way? There absolutely is. Question is there an easy way to get there? Request here. Okay. Probably can't climb this guy. Nope. Oh yeah. We are level 87 MSQ. Need to adjust that. Seeing level 87 beasties. May as well. One sec for now. Looks a flight path around here. Why do I keep calling them flight paths? They're areas of occurrence. This tower and the one further along are both part of Perpetua Crystalline, the facility where they archive all of Elpis' observational and testing records. Despite how they appear from the outside, the interior is actually a vast area of magically interconnected spaces, which, while fascinating, is not the reason we are here, is it? I shall cut my architectural lesson short and see what those two archivists have to share. If you could find someone to speak with at the other tower, I will join you there anon. One sec. You have questions for me? Certainly. Just a moment while I include my current appointment. Indeed. So if you could provide a comprehensive log of those behaviors, we should then have sufficient data for our official records. Now, what was it you wished to speak with me about? Words. Hermes and Medion. Chief Overseer's personal research project. By that I mean, I assume you mean Medion. Such documented studies are difficult to track. After all, hardly a day goes past without seeing a researcher trailed by one creation or another. I'm afraid I cannot tell you exactly when Medion appeared, only that she now spends much of her time at Chief Hermes' side. Although, I do recall an interesting tale my dearest Galeen shared with me. Galeen? Ah, Galeen is my partner and a fellow researcher here in Elpis. She was returning late one night when she caught sight of Chief Hermes sending Medion's heavenswards, a host of them. For several days she would speak of that scene with wonder, describing it as one of the most beautiful spectacles she has ever witnessed. That sounds like a story I should like to hear. Mistress Vana, I thought you had already returned to the surface. Permit me to thank you again for your invaluable contribution to our concept placement proposal. Pray do not mention it. As you say, my original plan was to leave after that task, but I have since become engrossed with Chief Hermes' research. Would you favor me with a retelling of this sight which so delighted your Galeen? Of course. Or you could hear it from her lips directly if you prefer. At present, she should be observing a subject at Metabasos Thalassai. She does enjoy her time there, watching the sea creatures hunt and play, gazing upon the salty waters of the world's oceans recreated in such sublime detail. I imagine you must find similar joy when indulging your boundless curiosity, Mistress Vana. Even though such pursuits must continually and regretfully delay your return to the star. Indeed they do. 'Tis a rest well deserved and long overdue, I should think. How greatly have we prospered for the wisdom you accumulated during your travels as a Zim. And what would Elpis be without your earlier academic work? The theories you developed served as the basis of many techniques still in use today. Man is a creature of contemplation, but none embody that nature with as much enduring passion as you. I dare say there is not a soul alive more worthy of a return. I shall rejoice the day you depart on your final journey. I will be honored. Well, shall we take this opportunity to meet with Galeen in person? Well, sounds like it. Then allow me to reconfigure the door to the archives here. It will take you up to the Skyway and spare you the need to avoid hostile concepts on the ground. That would be most helpful, thank you. I have opened a path to the Skyway. Once you pass through the door, simply walk straight across to the next tower and ask for admittance to the upper tier. Upon arriving at the upper tier, walk straight across the Skyway, and you will find yourself at the entrance to Metabasos Thalassai. Galeen will be eager to share her tale with you, I am sure. It's like, is this a dungeon? Well, a little soak in the view. Sure made this place good. There's Island Skeptical, because Medion took a good hard look at that tower before we left. This place, I forget, 12 Wonders. Silent Sus. Mistress Vana, just passing through. Allow me to prepare the path. you need further assistance, there's always an observer or two out on the upper skyway. Here we are even higher. It's a hell of a view. We're not even done. That. Is that the teleporter which we came down from, I think? Mistress Vana, I was not told to expect. We have prepared an official welcome. Please, there is no need for fanfare. I only wish to speak with Galeen, if that might be arranged. Yes, Galeen, of course. I will inform her immediately. But she may be engaged in a testing phase. You could be in for something of a wait. Should I let her know your business is urgent? That won't be necessary. This lovely view will keep us occupied until she is ready to receive us. Answer's playing again.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view. What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
Some parts, yes. You know what? Give her hope. As beautiful as ever.
I swear I could hear the glimmer in your eyes and the adoration in your voice. While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures? Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveler. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
I mean, I've already done the damage at this point. May as well keep going.
Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it. Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done. A passion swelled within me, an epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true, and a presence without, immense yet intimate. Fate, perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating, how keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath. I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in, the heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people, beacons of light and life, laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose, my love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. A moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Pray forgive my lateness.
Your timing sucks.
My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, I did. 'Twas in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone, like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up. Then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Metea, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
It's a nice little heart-to-heart with Vanilla, and then get information that whatever this Hermes and Meteon deal is going on, they're doing something big. So another piece of the puzzle falls into place. From what we've learned thus far, I think we can safely conclude that Hermes hasn't been revealing the details of his research to others, which suggests that either someone will appropriate his discoveries and make use of them, or that Hermes himself will have a hand in causing the final days. I was on a thought process of the latter. Since we have no reason yet to suspect the former, we should consider the latter the more likely possibility. Proceeding under that assumption, our next step should be to divine why, or even if, he might desire such a terrible fate for our star. Give hat. What the hell is that? You know how to mine. Worthy of his back. I should like to visit the site from which Hermes sent forth Metea. If we are fortunate, we might find some hint of what drives this research of his. Galeen said she spotted him in the southeast, rising from an isle she could see from the edge. If we stand at that same vantage point, it should not prove too difficult to locate the isle in question. Let's take a look, shall we? Is there an aether current this way? Nope, next one's up there somewhere. Flight point quest. Surprisingly, no. Well, I'm here. But did it have to be Medusa? Shared fate. I need 2 more fates. My question is, what's going to be this zone? Is it going to be we go back to a messed up world? Here's the crew. Yep. Wish I could join you guys, but yeah, I'm nowhere close to the end of this. Well, we know that level 88 is going to be returning to Labyrinthos and finishing that zone out. So what are we going to learn here that we take back to Labyrinthos? Is it that island, or is it going to be down there? Now, if I were conducting some mystery research, where would I go? That island. Oh, what about that one? Have you the means to fly? 'Tis quite a distance away. And no, not yet. I don't have all the aether currents. Inconvenient, but hardly an insurmountable problem. To me, Argos. Moondog. My friend, would you mind creating a double to carry Linkus over to that island? Stubborn creature. There is no place on this great star we have not together traveled, and still he remains obstinate in the presence of strangers. Argos has rather exacting standards, I'm afraid. I rode him on the moon. What? You've ridden him before? Ah, your before meaning my after. Not all confusing, that. Interesting. Tis certainly not unthinkable. But speaking of the here and now, the quick solution is for us to face off in a sparring match. Demonstrate to him that you are capable of holding your own against me in battle. You should convince Argos that you are worthy of his back. Besides, I might even teach you a thing or two in the bargain. Are you actually gonna 1v1 Vina? You seem doubtful. But useful lesson or not, it will certainly be a moment to remember. A memory of the distant past to cherish. What say you, traveler out of time? You know what? It's about 3 levels early. Let's fight. I admire your confidence. Clear your mind and prepare your weapons. I will await you at the clearing over yonder. This is a warm-up to the final trial. I know it. Also, pondering question. Wonder what Xenos is gonna do. He's out there trying to get stronger to face us once again. It's either going to be the end of a dungeon or he's going to be the second trial, and then third trial is going to be Hydaelyn. Shall we begin? Be warned, I'll not go easy on you. What is this music?
Let neither side hold back.
Oh.
My blade sings! My blade sings! Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
You're a pretty beefy girl. Give you that much. She just job changed to a dancer.
No quarter. Have a taste.
Oh, hell. The Charlian theme song. I mean, it.
I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
Oh, she's a white mage. Damn hacker. Job changing in the middle of where to stand? Oh, okay.
Prepare yourself.
Oh, damn it. Oh,
Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
think some are gonna hit. There's no way I stop them all. Now there's no way.
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will!
Owie.
You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
Ow.
'Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you. One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azam when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, his strength was astounding. As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest. It seems we have both learned much on our journeys.
You can say that. Double doggo.
Well now, I dare say he has warmed to you. A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
Is this why he had such affinity with us on the moon? Argos will soon have us standing on the very spot where the Metia made their departure into the night sky. With luck, we shall learn something of Hermes' intentions. My hope is that we find no connection, no festering wish for oblivion. Then we might have Hermes and his considerable expertise working for us rather than against us. Well, folks, I'm going to take a small little break. Just going to turn the camera off and get up, go use the bathroom real quick because I gotta go. So BRB. Alright, folks, I'm back. Took a little bit longer than expected. I did a heck of a stretch and almost brought tears to my eyes with how much it hurt. I need to adult better, clearly. Anyways, Moondog. Well, let's move over to the edge before mounting, shall we? That will allow Argos to catch the currents rising up from below and give us a smooth ride over to the Isle. It'll be funny if MSQ remembers that conversation. That's why he was kind of a dick to us. Not yet. Away, Moondog. Isn't this pleasant? Argos certainly seems to think so. Knew the zone would look amazing from a mile high. Now, what was the name of that tree? No, something. Ah, Notofurian. Quite a striking specimen, is it not? Notofurian. Brace yourself for the landing. I wouldn't want you tumbling off at the last moment. We're gonna let this cutscene ride.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment.
It's gonna auto ride for us, okay.
The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before?
With the Echo? Yes.
So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you.
Guess it wouldn't
Come
make
and
sense.
stand before me.
I guess it wouldn't make sense. I technically have your power, blessing,
There
whatever.
are two ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory. The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether.
Yeah, now you mentioned the Echo. We haven't had a single Echo moment this entire expansion, have we?
As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved. Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles.
108 years?
End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness. Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture. Possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike... how?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No, I will think earnestly on them all. And I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life. Meteon, though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples? Covered in syrup?
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps... a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
An Elvis flower?
So, what is your opinion?
I couldn't really say just by this moment alone.
As you say, that was hardly conclusive. Yet based on what we witnessed, I find it difficult to believe that they would deliberately seek to end all life.
No, because that moment he wanted to search for more
Be
life.
that as it may, we cannot rule out the possibility that they will play a part in bringing about the final days, perhaps unwittingly. In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution.
Okay.
Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
There are any number of places where Hermes might be an Elpis. We could do worse than to look in Cissus Hyperborea, the largest facility. It stands in Ethocelaticos Boreas, the northern isle. I wonder, Lucas, for an institution which claims to studiously research every species destined for release into the New World, did you not question how they find room for them all? Oh, excuse me, on so few islands. The answer lies within Cistus itself. I touched upon the practice before back at the archives, where a vast area is stitched together out of multiple conceptual spaces. The same holds true for the interior of this facility and its magically constructed environs. So we're Harry Pottering this shit? 'Tis there, within those sprawling habitats, that the chief overseer and most of Elpis' observers conduct the bulk of their work. Come, the simplest route is via the Neos north of Poyet and Oikos. You literally said in a cutscene like an hour ago and I forgot how to say it. Flight point number, not flight point, Aether current number 3. Quest, it will be as a red mage again. I ran right by it. Blue-haired woman in the area? No. So much. Oh, damn, you're way down there. Let's not piss off the Minotaur. Student. Excuse me, miss. Well, I'm here to find you and send you back up. Friend anyway, I could escort you. I love how you pop sprint and they pop sprint alongside you. No aggro, please. Oh, god damn it. Well, you're slow as hell, so. Mask jumps up and down. Actual mask physics. Oh, the Eden quest line coming back. This side quest. Oh, another one. So we're close to the end of this zone, then it would look like. If we have been given... Oh, not shared fate, idiot. Got one aether current left up there, which will probably come after getting to the dungeon. I imagine there's an 87 dungeon. Excuse me, miss, I hear you have an ether current. May I have it, please? But first, tell me what you need. One of my friends got their Asian wine glasses in. It's neat. I got a package on the way myself. It should have a water bottle and I think I ordered 5 magnets on top of the vinyls that I got. Really surprised the vinyls came out so much faster than the magnets. Wonder what the delay was there. Just COVID shipping issues and whatnot. It seems like if there's any supply issue, at least when it's non-technical, it seems to be COVID related. And just has what we have, like a 3-month lockdown where absolutely 0 things happened. And they laid for 45, nice. What was that guy out here for? just wandering in the wilderness, and local wildlife was like, hey, who the hell are you? Just like this Minotaur that's level 87, it would probably take about a quarter of my life if it autos me. Turn this in, get an ether current, and then I will come back probably later tonight to finish off your storyline. Sure, but later. Thank you for the ether current. I will be back. Who knows when. So it's just ready to go. Okay. Appears to be the teleporter. Motes of light yet hinkling in air. Needs to be activated. Yee! Ah, good. Then Neas acknowledged you as my guest. You should now have the authority to use it as you wish. As for a way to assist this Hyperborea, we follow this path, then turn left at the crossroads. This is Aether Current. Northwest. There's no way this ain't a dungeon. Last ether current. Actually, how would a dungeon exist in this place? Can't call upon the trust. So maybe this isn't a dungeon in here. Here we are, the grandest research facility in Elpis. We should head inside and ask about Hermes' whereabouts. Hermes is at another facility if we have just discovered. Ithalideus and Emmett? Yep. Furthermore, we've confirmed that his studies in the Dynamis as well as his creation of Medion were entirely private pursuits. No one else we spoke with appeared to possess the chief's depth of knowledge on the subject, and neither did we hear any tales of stolen research. Which means that if Hermes himself harbors no desire to bring down an apocalypse, then he might be recruited to help prevent one. Or so saith the illustrious Emmett Selk. According to your story, the 14 divined a connection between the celestial currents and the final days, but were never able to pinpoint the root cause of the calamity. With our people's greatest minds, not to mention Hythlodaeus' sharp eyes, committed to the pursuit of a solution, such an outcome seems inconceivable. The only possible explanation is if the nature of the catalyst was so inexplicable that even we failed to perceive it. And what better fits that description than the invisible and tangible dynamis? Which in turn leads us to our next question. How did Hermes, in his role as Fandaniel, not recognize the subject of his own research? We must assume that he either knew and was unable to help, or that he was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. At this juncture, all we can do is speculate. To be clear, the Convocation does not tolerate acts of deception or malice. We are practiced at perceiving truth, and would have known had Fandaniel lied to us. Hermes has no conscious wish for the world to end. Of that, I am certain. Seems there is more to the tale after all. We conducted an investigation of our own, you see. It's you. How comforting. We seem to have reached the exact same conclusion. I see no reason to delay further. 'Tis time we brought Hermes into the fold, as it were. Thank you for your understanding. Save your thanks. I did not say I believed your ridiculous story. But as Emmett Selk, I have a duty to examine any potential threat to our existence, no matter how ludicrous or personally offensive I may find it. Yes, sir. I think the time for leisurely exploration is past. If I might have a moment to adjust my vision. There he is, on the aisle next aisle over. Medion is with him. Hermes appears to be in the midst of an I cannot words. Observational study. But I suggest we hurry over before they venture elsewhere. Head straight down the path. We can teleport the Misopes Eros from the device at the bottom of the slope. Oh, there's like nothing on this aisle. It's just the one ether current. And that, which I'll forget about in 10 minutes. Hell of a quest line. They are close by, within the Hungering Gardens. That would be the circular enclosure you see just up ahead. Well then, Linkus, make yourself useful and bring Hermes out here to us. If I were to go, he would assume I was only there to press him on the Fandaniel matter. Of all of us present, you stand the best chance of convincing him to put aside his work for the moment. But the creations in there are not exactly... Then again, perhaps Linkus can handle them. He did survive a bout with Vinar, after all. Off you go to find Hermes, but do be prepared to come to blows with the garden's denizens. It looks like a piranha plant / Venus flytrap. Oh, okay. Wasting no time. Slam your tentacles down when I'm standing in front of you, you idiot. And now it's just a matter of evading everything, which I'm absolutely not going to be able to do. Either on the right path or these are time-based. So, there you are. Linkus, what are you doing here? I thought you were keeping Hythlodaeus and Emmett Silk company. Got an important thing to discuss with you, buddy. An important matter, and unrelated to my decision on Fandaniel, you say? Then yes, I will come, as soon as my work here is finished. It will not be long, I promise, but should you really wait outside the garden with the others? But you should really wait. This is no place for idle exploration. Is that face still up? Nope, it's long gone. Spoke with Hermes then, and were briefly entangled with the denizens of the Hungry Gardens as well, I see. Should I say smell? I didn't get hit by a single Brett. Come on. I cannot speak for certain Convocation members, but I for one am impressed with your fortitude. Well done indeed. Now that you've convinced Hermes to confer with us, let us pray that things will soon take a turn for the better. For as fascinating as it would be to meet the Emmet Silk who would recreate Amarat in the depths of the ocean, I think it best for all concerned if such tragic events never came to pass. Be it in our future or your past, assuming yours is not truly written in stone, native hope that is. Are we literally doing the exact same thing? Hermes said he would not be long, yes? Then we shall wait here until he emerges.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Aye. A matter of the utmost gravity. If one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us. Who you are and why you came.
Well, you see, final days, feelings, emotions, so on and so forth.
Final days.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction. And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to dynamis.
Two calamities?
Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves.
So there's been two calamities, and this is the third.
The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of dynamis and its transformative potential. But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source.
You know, there's something in the planet that's...
A source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the self-same negative emotions. Elsewise, it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
It's you.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere.
Oh, 1 sec. I really hope this person's on. 1 sec. One sec. I have a... Can I not whisper? Damn it.
According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
What?
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts.
What?
May we please be friends?
Meteor,
What?
what is it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
What the?
It hurts, it hurts! It hurts! So hot, so cold, so sad. I don't understand. Make it stop. Please, make it stop.
Steady, Meteon. Steady.
So scared, so lonely. The pain, it's too much. Why? Why do we? They hurt. Hurt. This is wrong. All wrong.
She's gone? But how?
Did we fuck around and find out?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Are you all right?
No.
In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteon also employs Dynamis. That would explain why you were able to hear her, when we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down. Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
Oh boy. Hermes. And sending off those birds. He found something. Well, there goes my Hylian theory. What the fuck? Hold on. Calm your mind. Your citizens questing for any hidden unit's presence. It seeps into my mind. A voice is reporting. No, no! Hermes mustn't hear them. I have to run. To hide. Medion to Anchor's voice grows distance as the court. Hermes fucked with space and found out. It's the only thing I'm gleaming from this. It's not Xenos, is it? Whatever this is, it's not Xenos, is it? Or whatever preceded Xenos. Fail to hear me. The hell is this bird? Need answers. Greetings and salutations. Well, that's not creepy. Commencing report. Oh no, we can't tell him that. We must run. Run far away. Tell me then. Well, that ain't an option. Please, don't follow me. I think after that little spectacle, I'm just going to leave you alone? Hell no. No one's even doing it. Good. I can't be distracted. I'm trying to follow her damn voice. Alright, distraction time. People are here. did it come to this? Is this the reason we traveled to the stars? Why we sought out other life forms? Is this it? Is this the answer? No, it cannot be. It cannot be! Finally find us, damn bird. Compiling report for dissemination to Hermes and all people of Aetheris. Dissemination? Processing expedition data. Preparing profiles on intelligent civilizations. Formulating answers to the question. Finalizing report. No, Angus, you mustn't listen. I will get my goddamn answers out of you. It's wrong. It's all wrong. Any sign of Medion? We going to the lake. Panicked and confused, which will make it all the more difficult to predict her movements. Hermes, what do you make of this situation? The Metea are linked to a single mind and a shared consciousness which connects them across any distance. I suspect something has happened which disrupted its usual harmony. How might we access this shared consciousness of theirs? Much as you would approach any sentient being, directly. In the Metea's case, that means speaking to any incarnation within physical reach. So unless we track down the Medion we just lost, we have no means to communicate with them. No way of knowing what befell her sisters. No way to provide directions or guidance. We are best set on using the size and concentrate on how we might find her. Oh, my dear Medion, what did you witness out there that frightened you so? Why do you seek to keep it from us? How terrible could it possibly be? Correct me if I'm wrong, but Medion renders herself invisible by matching her etheric destiny to that of her surroundings, does she not? If so, could we not then disrupt her concealment with a surfeit of ether? Watch how MS Silk solidified your presence when we first met you. Don't be absurd. I can hardly channel ether to the recipient whose whereabouts are hidden from me. Which is why we must all work together. Lingus will continue the search in the same manner as before, but this time with you in tow. Once he ascertains Medion's likely location, you proceed to reveal our wayward familiar with a swift ethereal downpour. Very clever, and thankfully she has made herself easier to capture by fleeing towards Lathe. Assuming she is made visible, it should prove no great feat to herd her into a corner. And we have our plan. Lingus and Emmett Selk will be our tracker and trapper respectively, while we others predict and obstruct Medion's avenues of escape. Emmett Selk and I will keep an eye on each other's ether to help coordinate our efforts. Let us be about it. Well, seems we are partners for the time being. Let us return to where we last saw Medion and pick up the trail from there. I will keep myself in a state of preparedness, ready to rain down ether at a moment's notice, meaning it falls to you to keep the way clear. That's a line I'm gonna tease one of my friends with, who's already done the main story, so no need to worry about spoilers or anything. Right then. Well, before we do this, we end this. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break, and we doing this. Okay, I'm back, and I had a thought. What if it's Xenos' Reaper avatar thingy that we've only seen once? What if that's it? Why can't I fly? Are my functions being restricted? Hide, yes. I'll just have to hide then, where no one can find me. She went into the lake? As if this wasn't tiresome enough. Well, at least that open expanse should make it easier to find. We won't lose her this time. Oh, wait, shit. I forgot I can't mount. Should be able to reach the bottom of this drop by climbing down the rocks at water's edge. Do not even think of dragging me over the falls. Final days or no, if I end up drenched from head to toe, I swear I will feed you to a remola. Alright, bird, give me your damn answers. Not here. I'm not here, please. Behind the rock. By that rock, is she? Very well. What? Why can't I hide? We will hear your damn report, girl. Lucas, what are you saying? Everything is so faint. I'm sorry. Not strong enough. Stay away, I'm begging you. Don't make me say it. It will break him. His poor fragile heart. Oh, you saying it, girl. You saying it. Now we have a chance. Once the others are in position, two of us can herd her into their midst. Sorry. I just had another thought. What if she throws herself off the cliff, dies, and goes in to the star or whatever? It couldn't be that, would it? Is this nest not in use? It seems to have been left to the mercy of the elements. Either way, it bears no trace of Meteon's essence. We move on. There, I see her. Say on the dock here. That's our final destination, isn't it? There she goes.
Aha! Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter. Please, Mission. We must speak.
Indeed.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please... please protect them. Protect them all.
Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable.
Alright. What eldritch monstrosity did one of your sisters find?
Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings. All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified.
Is this going to be the bit with, Actually, didn't we hear tidbits of this in Omega whenever Alpha was running through the thing? The void? Passing frozen star?
Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence. Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
They are all... dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter.
Omega?
Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands. But determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteion?
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteion finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
Meteion, enough. Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
I think she's too far gone.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage.
Did I just haphazardly guess? She's gonna throw herself off and she's gonna be the voice.
Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteion back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes. Meteion. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
What?
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteion, not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
You fool!
What? I feel like we're on the very tip of figuring out what triggers the final days, but... what is going on? Why, Hermes? Why could you not leave well enough alone? Will these answers assuage the pain you feel when a creation is returned to ether? Have you never cast your accursed question to the distant stars? You may have one day learned to be at peace upon this one. Caging the messenger. Hermes has headed the Kisses. Considering the expansive dimensions of the place, even we may have a difficult time locating his ether. All I can say is that he entered from the rooftop and likely arrived at the uppermost point in the facility. So, do we pursue him? Of course we pursue him! No matter what Hermes might be thinking, Meteon is a potential threat that needs to be brought under our control. The Convocation's duty to safeguard this star takes precedence over any personal stake in the matter. Venar? Linkus? It is clear we stand on the precipice, but we have yet to determine beyond a shadow of a doubt that Meteon's is a hand which tips us over the edge. Nevertheless, if we are to learn about the truth of the final days, we must give chase. And even if neither Hermes nor Meteon is ultimately responsible, we cannot leave them to suffer this torment alone. Agreed on all accounts. This is Hyperborea. There we go. Who the hell are going to be the trust? Those three? Oh, fuck off. I got more important stuff to worry about. What have we here? Excuse me, has something happened inside Kisses? Mistress Venar, I'm so glad you're here. No one knows what prompted it, but the alarm was sounded and Kisses was put in a state of alert. Procedure dictated that we evacuate immediately, and we have yet to investigate further. This is Hermes doing, obviously. And what does this state of alert entail exactly? A field of dampening magic is draped over the entire facility, usually in response to escaped entities and the like. Kisses, scholars, and observers are unaffected, but everything and everyone else is weakened to a fraction of their usual capabilities. And consider us forewarned. We do, however, have urgent business with Chief Hermes, and we must enter the premises regardless. That said, if Hermes is willing to enact such measures, I wonder what other obstacles he has seen fit to drop in our path. With that enfeebling spell in place, we're not like to be at our fighting best. Now it's hardly an effective combatant to begin with. I've little to offer beyond my ethereal vision. And you will put that talent of yours to good use. You are fairly skilled at spotting weaknesses, if I recall. Fairly skilled? You've gone and raised everyone's expectations. You You all need only make the most of your strengths, and I will fill in the gaps as required. I was once a Zem, after all. 'Twas my job to rise to the occasion, be that as defender, aggressor, or healer. I feel better about my lack of prowess already. And you, MSQ, can you impress us with your arcane majesty? You law potent spells as easily as breathing, but can also channel that power in a protective manner if you so choose, yes? Well, yes, should the situation call for it. Excellent. It should cover us on all fronts. This will be neat to go back and do as a trust. Your tale led us here, Linkus, so 'tis only right that you lead us now. No matter what lies ahead, we will win through to Hermes and Medion. And then we will face the future together. Holy shit.
Can scarcely contain my excitement.
Let's get this over with.
Come, let us be off.
Let's get this over with.
Can scarcely
Come,
contain my
let us be off.
The urge to do this in a trust is strong, but I can't. What is this, the 4th dungeon? The most extensive facility in Elpis, Kistis Hyperborea, is a sprawling complex of magically simulated environments. Concepts awaiting evaluation are brought here for the last stages of observation and, upon meeting the appropriate criteria, are finally released into the world at large. Determined not to surrender Medion, it is within this facility that Hermes has taken refuge, and you and your companions must find and confront him if you are to shed light upon the truth of the final days. So this is Dungeon 4. Well, if no one responds, I'll do it as a trust and nerd out, but... if we're going into this dungeon. Yeah, no, I'll stay as an Ascian, I'll give a damn. If no one responds. Not looking like it. Oh, there we go. That's not what I meant. Anyone in the bookshelves? Alright, so ready check. Make sure everybody's their respective classes. Okay, you go. You are a gun. Tank stance is on.
Please, turn back, else I might be forced.
Oh, fuck off, Hermes. We're forgetting our damn answers. That was a spicy pull. What's this music? Nothing up here. Oh, what the hell? Aha! Shit. Where are my cooldowns? Come on. our Dark Souls boss. Tell. More to it. Pay attention this time. Let's see what is the tell. Ah, you look at his footprints. Okay. Literally is a Dark Souls boss. Crossbreed Priscilla comes to mind. Ring offending. We take that. Ring replace you. I guess we go in here. Consider me warned. I ain't listening. Over here. There's lore back there, but I'll get that later. Alright, big boy, cool. Let's go. Something's popping clemency on myself. Sense Fortress now. Inhale. Stand over here. I was going to draw on the fire orbs. Oh no. Okay. That sounds like an AoE. It is. I did not notice that. Now, hold on. Choker. Take that.
I cannot let you take Meteon. Not yet.
And let's hear the message together and freak out about it together. I'm an idiot. Should have been using arm's length. Go down. What the?
I must hear their answers before they're expunged from existence.
Mario Galaxy this shit? To me.
So, it comes to this. I've no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield. Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction.
Time to bully a white mage. I think it's a white mage.
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Lust and gale, gather to me! Ancient brand, unleash your power!
Ah, shit.
Dancing winds, pierce my foe!
It's gonna hurt.
Stars on high, fall as rain!
God damn it. That's my first dungeon death of this expansion.
Streams of ether, surge as one!
Alright, so right here. Oh wait, shit.
Dancing winds, pierce my foe!
Wait, am I getting double tank buster? behind the rock. And one doesn't break.
Even when transformed. But I am not finished yet.
Well then.
No! My power!
Well, hold on. First off, what do we get? Bracelet? Slap that on. For the sake of cutscene, put that back on to at least a 10. Alright. Eldritch fuckery, let's go. Oh wait, shit, there was some lore to read in the tower. Oh well, I plan on doing this later anyway with the trust.
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteion into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Meteion, I am so sorry. Would that I could have listened to your report in full. Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others. That they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed. And that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars?
The answer is no, isn't it?
Was there a reason for living?
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity. They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse.
I saw that.
One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which, they learned the truth. That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived.
She's the final days. She's the voice.
Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice. Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Etheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence. There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful. We will make our nest at the edge of the universe, and there in the dark of dead worlds hoard sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Etheris.
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die? Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed.
We changed the past. The one thing Elidibus told us not to
If
do.
we ourselves are flawed, does not stand to reason that we too should be discarded.
That is sophistry, and you know it.
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. Who is to say that you are right? Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even
should his end be justified. He will surely find a way to avert his demise. If not, he will perish from the start. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos! Awaken!
The hell is Kairos?
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated.
Oh, right.
Awaiting instruction.
Command. Universal memory alteration. Target area. Catesis Hyperborea. Starting point. Arrival of Emmett Selk of the Convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present. Erase the memories of all events, and replace with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emmett Selk and Hithodeus. Meteon's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated with the burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
Go, Meteon. To the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
This ends here!
Fly, Meteon!
That is far enough, Hermes!
Argos, to me!
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
As if we needed more pressure. No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world. This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with. Not yours.
We have the blessing of light. We're not going to get affected.
Your own struggle awaits. And no one else can take your place.
Or we just get out of here.
You must flee this place with your memories intact. And I will see that you do.
Yep.
Now then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
Very well, then. You may elude us this day, but not forever.
Meteon's gotten away.
Second process complete. One remaining to execution.
Ugh. No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am. But neither can I let you escape!
Uh-oh.
Too brave by half. Exemplary work, as always, Emmett Selk.
What? But how? I thought the confluence was... over...
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping you would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate. Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azen. There's no time! Quickly! Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still, if it must be said, do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
Go, Argos!
Vana came with us. What?
I'm fine. Just a little tired.
So she remembers too.
Can it be true? Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteion's presence. And the place where to we must go.
So this is why she opposed the convocation and everything. She knows. She escaped. And she knows she has to oppose Van Daniel.
Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her, one which allows us to follow her trail.
She opposed the convocation because she knew she had to oppose Van Daniel. Van Daniel's always been a little shithead.
She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down.
But what of Hydaelyn?
But thanks to Emet-Selch and his Ladeus, all is not lost. We remember. So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
So are you saying I kept thinking you were the villain all along, and it turns out you're not? So what now?
What indeed? Let us begin by ascertaining the situation at Catesis Hyperborea, where the others should still be. Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case... I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time? Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him. Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteion, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
Does he still remember?
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos' accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Venar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
We did?
If Venar was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress is well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Curious. I must ask Vinar about it when next we meet.
Yes, yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteon did, it seems he bore the brunt of it. Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld. If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
Let us rest, if only for a while. After all, you and I... Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
And no one is the wiser except the two of us. Are you feeling at all recovered? I understand that your exertions were more than purely physical, but resting one's body, if only for a moment, is never without merit. As for Hermes, I think it unlikely that he will create more Entelechy's. He poured much of himself into Meteon, and now that she and her sisters are gone, dissipated in his mind, the grief must be unbearable. He will blame himself. He will believe that had he never acknowledged his dissatisfaction with the world, then the media would have never been born to suffer and die. The offer to join the 14 will be a welcome distraction, and one day hence, he will face the event of the final days in the role of Van Daniel. Magus, listen to me. Our duty now is not to denounce Hermes for his misguided determination, or to convince Emeselk and Hythlodaeus that they have been deceived. No, we must intend to ensure that the experiences Hermes sought to expunge are preserved. What remains in our memories alone will be our weapon against the final days. You must fight this battle in your age, and I in mine. Come, let us walk together once more. I will see you to the doors of Propylaeon. Now, if that be the case, no need for disclaimer anymore. You're still 87. Okay. time in this age is drawing to an end. Upon speaking to Vana, several cutscenes will play in sequence. If that's the case, BRB bathroom. We're going to finish this and probably be done for the day, so let's get the popcorn ready. In fact, I might actually make popcorn. Well, nah. I will use the bathroom though, so BRB. Alright, folks, I'm back. Sorry. A little bit of an extended break. So several cutscenes will play in sequence, huh? Alright.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home.
Yes, this is where we part ways.
May you and yours emerge triumphant. Make use of the knowledge you have gained, that your days in Elpis and our friend's sacrifice be not in vain. With Meteion free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us.
It also strongly hints towards the fact that that entity will just bounce around from planet to planet to planet, erasing all life.
We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control. I must carefully consider who can be trusted, and bring them into the fold. Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. And were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe. Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come. Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation. Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteion at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead. Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us. You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friend's memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path. And I pray you walk with me to the end. As you move forward, so too will I, as will all, resolved to fight for the morrow. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise.
That was the promise she made.
Fare you well, my light of the future. Till we meet again.
Alright, but now. I may have been doubting you this entire time and thought you were the bringer of the end. But now that I have gleaned the truth and learned it,
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandania.
witnessing her POV from Amarat.
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end. That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate. That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiark. And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days. Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
This is all wrong! Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it. We won't accept it. It will be ours again. A world free of sorrow.
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
O mighty Zodiac! God, born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk. all is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment. I birth a world of suffering to mire and plague. In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die? As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest. A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you.
Should have been a dark night.
To find joy, even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Well then. Ah, sorry. Well then. Scions? We've seen some shit. Linkus, impeccable timing as always. I heard you were often the first as part of our efforts to investigate the final days. Well, as so often seems to be the case, while you were away, we've had some few developments, which we can discuss in just a moment. For now, however, I cannot tell you how wonderful it is to have you back. We'll start that tomorrow. Because I know if I accept it, I'm going to keep on going. And I need to stop. Alright then. I had a feeling that Meteon was going to be a key. I just didn't expect her to be the key of the final days. There was a wheel that was turning at the beginning, whenever it was like she can hear feelings and everything, but I didn't want to pull the trigger on that. But now we know. Apparently Hydaelyn is not going to be the final boss. It's going to be whatever the hell that thing has become, as it probably comes here to try to destroy everything. And my question is, where will Xenos play his part? There's no way he becomes an ally of necessity just to stop everything, right? Because whenever he envisioned his final days, the world burns and we dance before the pyre. Were his exact words. But if the final days truly happens, he's gone, I'm gone, we're all gone, and he can't have his transcendent moment. Does he become an ally out of necessity? The enemy of my enemy is my friend? Answers for another time. But that was a hell of a cutscene to end on. And I need to hop off. Probably get ready for bed. We got some stuff to digest. But anyways, folks, that'll be it for me tonight. Thanks much for hanging out. Really do appreciate it. Is there anybody really? One Rachel Marie, huh? And they're just about to go into Elvis. Okay. Well then, off we go to there. As always, enjoy the show where I send you. Don't spoil anything. Yeah, this is definitely something you don't spoil and you just let happen. Alright folks, have a good rest of your day, rest of your night, wherever you are out there in the world. Please stay safe out there. And I will see you folks tomorrow around 5 o'clock or so, Eastern time. And we go on to whatever the hell we're getting into now. Alright folks, take care. Have a good one.